Hello and welcome to Max Gaming. Morphus Max Gamer, writer, wiki editor. It is Wednesday, May 13th. This is my 46th stream, and since the last stream, there has been one addition to the deck. This is not a result of my purchasing something. This is because Humble screwed up on the April monthly and gave me the wrong key. They've since rectified that. So now part of the deck is Demon Ex Machina, Titanic Scion. So actually the deck at the moment is exactly where it should be, or should have been. But hey, full disclosure, trying to be honest here. On Monday, the day after the stream, I got an itch to finish up Cosmic DJ. It has no skill or luck to it. It's just pretty much hit the right keys or even the wrong keys. Absolutely doesn't matter. 8 times and you advance through what could be called the plot. I decided because of this that I would see the end of the plot, and it turned out that what I did on Sunday was almost half the game. The whole game, including the credits, and the times that I spent adjusting the screen inside the frame, the entire playtime was 81 minutes. Steam lists this game as $3. I would have been rather unhappy if I had paid more than $1. I don't know if I would have been refund unhappy, but I would have been unhappy. So anyway, if you want to see the whole thing, including the Corgi, the Space Cheeseburger, and the Midnight Pony Rides, the whole thing is up on YouTube as one chunk, including the excerpt from the previous stream. Tonight's lineup, I am starting with something from Joe's Library. My tribute for the stream is, I believe it's pronounced Obulis. It's sort of a puzzle game. I believe it's a real-time physics game. Let me set the category on the off chance that somebody follows it. 11 people follow it. And let's have a look. Turning it up for me, turning it down for me. Let me know if anybody has a sound problem. Other than my voice, which seems to be going out early. At least it has a mouth. It has chapters. But I can barely hear myself and I keep turning it down. Alright, let us start with Chapter 1. 50 levels. Chapter 2 is 52, 51, so 151 levels. Sure, okay. has a map. I guess I click here. Select a rope or chain using the left mouse button. Cut the selected rope or chain using the right mouse button. Drop all the colored spheres into their light-colored pots. So, okay, physics game. Select the chain, cut the chain. Okay, that was simple enough. I assume they get harder than that. A little harder than that. Seems to be an awful lot of fanfare. I'll give the music a little longer, but I may be turning it off soon. Okay. Well, that failed. Let's try it again. I see. We have aim. Am I not cutting it soon enough? Ha! Yes, this is a skill game. Damn it. Max can't swing. I just want to see if the music changes after I get through the Sky City. Well, this looks fun. Alright, we're just going to experiment here. Okay. Wicked billiard skill! Haha! I used to have one of these. Too soon. I didn't know the pots could move. Can I actually tip them over? Alright. That was actually simple. And the music doesn't change. Why couldn't they just provide a godforsaken slider bar? Alright. So what's the pond? I thought I muted the music. Bastards. Okay, it looks like the cup is down here. Oh. Do I even need this one then? Yes, because it tips the wrong way, or it doesn't tip at all. So I need to nudge it a little bit. And it has momentum which goes away. Lovely. Oh, I get it. I do get it. Okay, yeah, that is it, I think. There. Pond, huh? So these are just individual settings, individual backgrounds. Use the pond cannon to launch spheres high into the air. Note that larger spheres may not always fit into the pond cannon. What's a pond cannon? Where's the pond cannon? Ah. So maybe this needs to just get out of the way. Oops. Nope. That worked. Okay. Oh, crap. Well, then what am I supposed to do? Do I have to hit it in midair? That would suck. Oh. I can't believe that actually worked. Now I have two choices. It looks like they branch. Okay, I kind of have the idea here. Little green square there, maybe that's just the collection is complete. But we'll see. The hell? Alright, let's try losing this. Am I supposed to get the yellow ball into the upside down socket? Missed the count. Let's still go with that. I don't get it. So, what's this? Show solution. So there's a hint system. And just because it shows a solution still doesn't mean I have the skill to actually pull it off. But hey, let's check out the hint system. Cut that, yes. Cut that. Drop it in, okay. Seriously? That's the answer? For fuck's sake. Alright. That's assuming I can hit the target. Skill game. I really wish I could kill the rest of the music. I think I might be done with this game after I pull this off. If I pull this off. Right? Still too late. Too soon. Too late. Too late. Just too late. It's the music. I'm having a hard time standing the music. Alright. Too soon. Too late. A little bit too late. Damn it! Okay, at least I had the basic principle that time. Too late. Fuck. It has to hit them because it has to deliver the momentum. Too late. Fuck. Well, that was special. Too soon. Too late. Too soon. There. Then what the hell is the green square? It didn't enable the green square. Is that some sort of bonus that I was supposed to get by scoring a certain amount? Okay. There was supposed to be 50. 7, 11, 12, 13. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, plus I guess these bonus squares, which I don't seem to be hitting very well. And then what's that supposed to be up there? Okay, so it's not just physics, it's very, very precise, fussy physics, which I am nevertheless able to do, given enough tries and enough time. Okay, enough tries and enough time will may become another time. This was Obulis, or however it's pronounced. Thank you, Joe, for supplying that to me. I wonder what the really hard puzzles look like. Someday I may know. Okay, next up, RaidersSphere4th. I believe I looked at the trailer for this, and it was showing rather a lot of rapid-paced Japanese with subtitles, but I'm not sure that I can read them fast enough. Before I proceed, let me test the chat window. This is Cherry's new frame. And I'm not sure that I have everything lined up. I do have everything lined up. So, thanks to Cherry's new frame, as I have said in earlier streams, this will be a record of people telling me what I should be doing and me not paying attention and them going on to be able to say, I told you so. See, here's proof in the VOD. Really looking forward to that. All right, RaidersSphere4th. Category. 16 followers. A slight step up from Obulis. Here we go. Oh, I just love when I get a launcher. Especially a launcher with small text. Excuse me while I check this out. Play in window mode, no. Package list. .3D peripheral options. Is this made for VR? Connector server is by default off. Okay. Normally I don't have my stream on full screen, simply so that I can do other stuff when I need to. But I guess I don't absolutely have to do that since I've got a chat window. Thank you, Cherry. Still. Okay, looks good. Where's the go button? There's the go button. RaidersSphere4th now loading. It's full screen on my screen. It doesn't fill the frame, and I'm very sorry about that. It's an interesting cityscape that is showing. I don't really know what this game's about. Let's find out. No mouse. That's exciting. may change the texture size, which will affect the overall processing rate. Let's lower the music a little, or half. I may need to turn down the voices if it's all rapid, loud Japanese. Frames per second settings. Nothing about accessibility. Fuck you too. Let's try it out, folks. And for the purposes of this playthrough, let's go with easy until I know what's going on. AD 2096, Venus. Okay.
ああ、それでお店の人に私の予約だって言えば受け取れるはずだから、あとはお願いね。
You're going after your exam, okay? When you get there, tell the clerk that the package is addressed to me, and they'll hand it over to you hassle-free. What does that mean? Still no mouse. Try enter.
本当にそれでわかるの?
All I have to do is a little name dropping. You sure that's gonna fly?
32番エレアサウスラインさん、機体の構造検査が終わりました。3番窓口へどうぞ。
Flight. Examinee 32, Alia, South Line. Your aircraft has been cleared for flight. Please proceed to window 3 to commence your examination. Before we proceed, I'd like to know what year this game was made in. So, just checking this out. 2013. This is a fight game with no mouse from 2013. This may suck.
あ、次が私の番みたいだから切るね。受け取るのは終わってからでいいでしょ?
I gotta go now, sis, so I just gotta grab it afterwards, right?
いいわよ。でも忘れないでちょうだいね。
Yes, and don't you forget about it.
それでは飛行検査を開始します。最初に駆動系の確認を行います。速度400まで加速してください。スロットルを押すか加速ボタンを押してください。キーボードの場合は C キーになります。速度400を確認しました。次に200まで減速してください。減速しすぎて失速しないでください。スロットルを引くか減速ボタンを押してください。キーボードの場合は V キーになります。
Interesting.
速度200を確認しました。駆動系は合格です。次に旋回系を確認します。ディスプレイに表示した青いリングを通過してください。機種を上に向けるには下キーを押してください。
Arrow keys.
機種を下に向けるには上キーを押してください。
I may try to use the number pad. But so far I'm succeeding.
左右に旋回するには
Haha!
キーを押して機体を曲がりたい向きに90度傾け
Now
て
we
く
get
だ
to
さい。
the left and right.
次に下キーで機種を旋回する方向に旋回させます。
Oh fuck. I have died. Press the left key or right key Tilt your raider to a 45-degree angle and then hold down the key to stabilize and maneuver the angled aircraft. Hold down what key? Once more with you.
速度400まで加速してください。速度400を確認しました。次に200まで減速してください。減速しすぎて失速しないでください。スロットルを引くか、速度200を確認しました。駆動系は合格です。次に旋回系を確認します。ディスプレイに表示した青いリングを通過してください。機種を上に向けるには下キーを押してください。
Okay, it doesn't require a joystick, but it really, really wants one. Damn it! I've completely lost the rings. Alright, does the numpad work? Does the numpad work with numpad lock? Numpad does not work. Max can't fly. Well, that was interesting. I bounced. So I have to use the arrow keys. Okay, so now I'm flying upside down. Lovely. Yes. This could suck. Hold the... Oh. It wasn't hold down the key. It was hold the down key. Shit. All right. Once more with feeling.
それでは飛行検査を開始します。最初に駆動系の確認を行います。速度400まで加速してください。スロットルを押すか、加速ボタン、速度400を確認しました。次に200まで減速してください。減速しすぎて失速しないでください。スロットルを引くか、減速ボタンを押して速度200を確認しました。駆動系は合格です。次に旋回系を確認します。ディスプレイに表示した青いリングを通過してください。機種を上に向けるには下キーを押してください。機種を下に向けるには上キーを押してください。
I'm totally not looking at the text right now. I hope that's not a problem.
左右に旋回するには左右キーを押して機体を曲がりたい向きに90度傾けてください。次に下キーで機種を旋回する方向に旋回させます。
Lost the rings again. I have no clue where I am now. And I'm going too slow. This is presumably level. I'm getting the hang of the flight, but I've totally lost the rings, so I'm kind of off course. I don't even have decent radar, so I can't tell where the rings are. There they are. Okay, so all I have to do is fly through them, right? And once I fly through them, in whatever order I choose, and whatever angle I choose, lost them again. There they are. Where are the rest of them? Plane's kind of keeping its own speed, at least. Where the fuck? Oh. This feels like cheating. There they are. Let's secure the loop. Okay. Well, I did that. Did I do it wrong? Oh, well, there is a ring left. Maybe I absolutely must hit that one ring. Where is that one ring? Where did I leave the ring? Alright, where'd I leave the city? Where the hell am I? I don't have a map, I don't have a compass. I got the sun. I'm at least not crashing. I will take not crashing. Now I'm lost. Alright. Well, where's the sun? That wasn't as fun. Wait, I think I see the city. Okay. Guess I know I'm off course. I guess I am no longer off course. Alright, let's try that loop now. Okay, that was a sucky loop, but it was a loop. And I took damage to my shields. Okay. I'll give it one more try. Max can't drive, and apparently Max can't fly.
それでは飛行検査を開始します。最初に駆動系の確認を行います。速度400まで加速してください。
Or I can just skip it.
次は火器制御系の確認になります。使用武器の切り替えボタンを押してください。キーボードの場合は S キーです。
Default key is S.
切り替えを確認しました。次に
Push your active armament. Proceed to the track you see.
そのまままっすぐ飛行してください。距離600でロックオンします。ロックオンの正常動作を確認しました。次のターゲットは攻撃可能。
Damn it.
終わったよ。定期検査を私に頼まないでよね。私だって忙しいんだから。
I really wanted to learn how to shoot.
ごめんなさいね。でも最近、武装タイプはどこも受け付けてくれないのだからしょうがないでしょ。変わるのですか？はい。
Sorry, Elia. I know it's a
信之さん
pain,
に変わるわね。
but there aren't many places that will renew your license to fly Raider-class fighters without these routine examinations. Huh? You need Elia? Hold on, Elia. I'm putting Uncle Nobuyuki on.
エレア、機体の具合はどうだ？ 100% 問題なかっただろ？
Hey, Elia. How did the fighter hold up? She's a piece of work, ain't she?
一発合格。姉さんからお使い頼まれてるから、それが終わったら帰るね。
Yep, and I passed too. Thank you very much. I've got to run an errand for Lisa now, so I'll be back later, okay?
夜になると軍の連中がうるさいから早めに帰ってくるようにな。リサに代わるぞ。
Well, make it a quick run. You hear? The Sentinels of Terra don't play nights with anything airborne after hours. It's back to Lisa now.
寄り道しないで帰ってくるのよ。
Elia, you head straight to the shop and come straight on home, okay?
子供じゃあるまいし、いちいちそんなこと言わないでよね。終わったらすぐ帰るから、お昼は二人で食べてて。それじゃ。
Okay, I got already. Jeez, once is enough, Mom. I'll be back later, so you two get started on lunch without me, okay? I wonder if Mom is sarcasm, or if Lily is her mom. So how am I supposed to get to the
第3
shop?
管区よ
Am
り
I...
NSA へ。ノースサイトのエリア境界です。SVN002 便を引き継ぎます。
こちら NSA SVN002 を引き継ぎました。
ただいま。もう夕方だよ。お昼を食べる時間もなかったんだから。
おかえりなさい。話は後で聞くから着陸態勢に入って。雑談はダメよ。
はいはい。
Oh, fuck. How do I do that?
おかえりなさい。ずいぶん時間がかかったよ
Or I can
ね。
apparently just skip all the flying part. Interesting. So it's a VN. With flying. And reading. Welcome back, Elia. I guess getting back from the shop took a lot longer than I thought it would.
戦争が始まるんじゃないかって大変な時にお使い頼まないでよね。
What did you expect? Venus is on the brink of war, and you think the Venusian government won't bother to have the Sentinels of Terra set up and guard a bazillion checkpoints?
はい、頼まれてた荷物。
Oh, and here's your package.
ありがとう。
Thanks, Elia.
一体なんだそれは。定期検査のおまけか。
What's in the box? A plaque for passing airmanship for the umpteenth time?
お紅茶よ。地球産の高級品。お茶仲間のつてでようやく入手できたのよ。
High quality black tea leaves from Terra. A friend of mine recommended it to me, and I just had to get them on order for my tea collection.
姉さんのコレクション、増えるばかりだね。
Sis, you've got enough dried leaves in your tea collection to reignite an inactive volcano.
エリア、帰ってすぐで悪いけれど仕事が入ったわ。後で説明するからご飯食べたら戻ってきて。
That reminds me, Elia. I know you just got back, but a job came in when you were out. Eat first, and then we'll discuss the job.
で、仕事ってまさか今日これから？
Don't tell me it's one of those ASAP jobs, is it?
いいえ、明日よ。ただし早朝。それも戦闘任務よ。
Thankfully no, but it needs to be done by tomorrow morning.
依頼主はシークレット。政府系の機関だそうよ。場所はウリンバ砂漠の資源研究所。そこを占拠しているマフィア系の武装集団を攻撃するための支援をしてほしい。というのが主な内容よ。
I may turn the voices way down if I ever do this. On a production basis, the clan is associated with the Venusian government and needs an active refinery in the Urumbra desert to become inactive if you catch my drift. It's currently being operated by a criminal syndicate, and the Venusian government wants to run them out of there. Our job is to aid and support the local law enforcement team that'll be conducting an on-site raid.
政府系ならば、私らみたいなフリードライバーじゃなくて、素直に治安軍に頼めばいいんじゃないの？
If our client's with the Venusian government, why don't they just put in a request with the Sentinels of Terra? I mean, we're small-time contractors compared to an outfit like theirs.
軍用機を飛ばして VMI を刺激したくはないんだろう。あの辺りは軍事境界線が近いからな。
It has to do with the possibility of openly engaging enemy fighters from Venus Material Incorporated, which is something they want to avoid altogether. The refinery's location is almost outside of government jurisdiction, and the last thing they want right now is conflict escalation.
そういうこと。最近こんな仕事ばっかりね。重火器は持っていないと思うけれど、 相手がわからない以上、気を抜いてはダメよ。
Uncle's right. Lately, there's been an influx of requests from associates of the Venusian government for third-party intervention. We were informed that the refinery isn't outfitted with any heavy artillery, but don't let that stop you from being cautious.
ノブジ、機体のチューニングだけど、いつものに戻しておいて。
Got it, sis. Oh, and Uncle, can you do me a favor and restore my fighters' hardpoints and pylons and everything?
そうだな。定期検査用のままだと戦いにくいだろ。リサ、念のため現地の気候データも用意しておいてくれ。
You got it. After all, you're going to need firepower for this job. An airworthy but unarmed fighter jet ain't much of a fighter without a few explosives. Please do me a favor and check the weather forecast for tomorrow around that vicinity.
わかったわ。用意しておくわね。出発は明日の朝6時よ。4時起きだから早く寝なさい。
I'll get on it right now. Alia, you should get some sleep now so you can be up by 4 a.m. You're scheduled to take off at 6 a.m.
艦船よりソニックヴィーナスへ、ノースサイドからの出撃を許可します。戦闘用コールサイン久しぶりね。気をつけて。
So I can skip this. Does that mean I don't have to take off, or do I not have to do the entire mission?
そろそろ研究所が見えてくるはずよ。すでに警察との銃撃戦になっているよね。
こちら制圧2班。敵の抵抗が厳しい。支援攻撃を頼む。
最下を攻撃していいわよ。レーダーに追加するわね。
火器コントローラーの動作をチェックしてくれ。
Alright, so I can't skip the actual combat. Combat's required. This is not just a VN. But I'm really going to have to go back through those tutorials to find out what all the keys are. I accidentally skipped one. I don't even know how to land. So I don't know what the shoot key is. Alright, not a fan of the controls. Not really a fan of the dialogue. If I want to play and I have to use the arrow keys, which are awful damn small on this keyboard. I tried using the number pad, but that's not working. Yes, I turned to unlock off and back on. So I'm probably going to have to do this from scratch. Going through the damn tutorial, making sure I can fly the damn plane. And I'm not sure how vested I am in the whole game. So taking this off channel with a tentative verdict of not a fan. That is RaidersSphere4th. There are certain flight games that I did very well with, even without a joystick. And now I'm wondering how. Mouse-guided flight I do pretty well with. But this is pre-mouse-guided flight. Anyway, that was RaidersSphere4th. Moving onward, we've got Deathtrap Dungeon Trilogy. I don't know about the trilogy. But yes, it has its own category and it's got 16 followers. This is another low volume night, it seems. Tea and Tic Tacs and Burn. What a combo. I assume this is a dungeon crawl. Let's get a date for it. 2018. Mixed. No wonder it's got a low turnout. Fighting Fantasy. Well, that's nicely centered at least. Ah. So this isn't even like Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. I don't have a choice about these. I first apparently have to complete this one. Let's do something about the sound. Music is already at 50%. Text size small? Hell no. Okay, so there's only small and large. The large looks pretty good. Alright. Let's try Deathtrap Dungeon. Down in the twisting labyrinth of Fang, unknown horrors await you. Countless adventurers before you have taken up the challenge, but none have survived. Devised by the devilish mind of Baron Succumbit. The labyrinth is riddled with fiendish traps and hideous creatures of darkness to trick and test you almost beyond the limits of endurance. More fun than I can stand. Okay. Rogue, Paladin, Chaos Warrior. Well, it doesn't say what the difference is between these. Elf is cute. Ah. Small chance of automatic. Where's my mouse? Boy, that mouse is hard to see. Unaffected by curses, extra experience points. Lose less stamina when traps are triggered. I like that. And I can min-max these. How much can I min-max them? Skill and luck. I see. Swordsmanship and fighting expertise. Ah. Choosing skill and luck makes my health go down. I'm just going to go with that because I really like having health. The stranger. I see. Each race has a background, don't they? You leave the village of Anvil in the warmth of the Two Moons Tavern. The village seems a much happier place since Zagor the Warlock was defeated some years ago. Zagor. To give the bards of Valencia new tales to tell, you decide to check the local news sheets and notice boards in the nearby towns. And I guess that's me. As you head south towards Stonebridge, a messenger runs towards you from the west. He stops and spends a few moments catching his breath. My good lady, I have a message from Baron Succumbit of Fang. This year's Trial of Champions will soon be upon us, and the Baron is seeking adventurers to travel to the city of Fang and take part in the Walk. Are you brave enough? Tell me about this trial. Ah, the messenger exclaims, I thought everybody knew of the Trial of Champions. Forgive me, I will explain everything. Fang is situated on the banks of the river Kak. Seriously? Northwest from here. Once a year, the river is crammed with boats. I'm sorry, the imagery is getting me. As people arrive from hundreds of miles around, hoping to witness the breaking of an ancient tradition in Fang and see a victor in the Trial of Champions. On the 1st of May each year, warriors and heroes come to Fang to face the test of their lives. Survival is unlikely, yet many take the risk, for the prize is great. A purse of 10,000 gold pieces. I have 0 gold at the moment, so that's pretty tempting. However, to become champion is no easy task. Some years ago, the Baron of Fang, called Succumbit, decided to bring attention to his town by creating the ultimate contest. With the help of the townspeople, he constructed a labyrinth deep in the hillside behind Fang, from which there was only one exit. The labyrinth was filled with all kinds of deadly tricks and traps, and loathsome monsters. Succumbit, what is with these names, had designed it in meticulous detail, so that anyone hoping to face his challenge would have to use their wits as well as weapon skill. When he was finally satisfied that all was complete, he put his labyrinth to the test. He picked 10 of his finest guards, and fully armed, they marched into the labyrinth. They were never seen again. Asshole. The tale of the ill-fated guard soon spread throughout the land, and it was then that Succumbit announced the first Trial of Champions. The first year, 17 brave warriors attempted the Walk, as it later became to be known. Not one reappeared. As the years passed, the Trial of Champions continued to attract more and more challenges and spectators. Fang prospered, and would prepare itself months in advance for the spectacle it hosted each May. Surely, attendance would dwindle after a while. The town would be decorated, tents erected, dining halls built, musicians, dancers, fire eaters, illusionists, and every sort of entertainer hired, and entries registered from hopeful individuals intent on making the walk. You thank the messenger and wish him safe travels, then head to Fang with a sense of excitement. So I have no choices in this matter. It's Fang or nothing. You arrive at the town of Fang and make your way down narrow alleyways between houses, heading toward the sound of a cheering crowd. You come to a wide dirt road lined with cheering crowds. Hence the sound, I'm sure. Ahead you see the dark mouth of a tunnel disappearing into its inner depths. Amongst the excited crowd of spectators, you spot a man to your right who is a town official. He tells you that you must register your entry into the tournament with him. Well, okay then. You must register a name. Well, this is supposed to be a female, isn't it? Fine. You register your entry and the official turns to the crowd and announces your name. A huge cheer erupts. Looking around, you spot what looks like a stall with a vendor selling weapons, a group of excited onlookers who are pointing at you, and a group of people stood at the entrance to the tunnel. The writing is terrible. And what good is a stall of weapons when I don't have any money? You have unlocked the title, The Contestant. You've gained a quest. You can view active quests in your quest log. I guess that's over here. When you complete a quest, you gain experience points and possibly other rewards. Your experience points progress bar is shown to the left. I guess it's this. When the bar reaches 100%, you'll be able to upgrade your dice. Okay. There is a group of spectators across the dirt road who are beckoning you to them. A weapon stall stands to the left of the tunnel entrance with many swords lay upon it. A group of 5 people is stood with the writing near the entrance to the tunnel, possibly the other contestants. Deathtrap Dungeon. Survive the walk and emerge victorious from Deathtrap Dungeon. The game is Deathtrap Dungeon. Is that like the entirety of the first game? Talk to spectators. What the hell? Wait a minute, what's this? I'm good with the contestant. A weeping woman grabs hold of your arm and pleads with you to find her husband inside the dungeon. He's been gone for over 4 years, and she lost all hope of ever seeing him again. I hope she likes zombies. Gain a quest. Rescue the prisoner. Woody's husband is out for years. See if you can find him, sure. Approach the contestants. You see Baron Succumbit himself standing by the entrance, willing to greet the contenders in the Trial of Champions. You count 5 others standing proudly in line. There are 2 bare-chested barbarians dressed in furs. They stand completely motionless, legs straight and slightly apart. A sleek elfin woman with golden hair and feline green eyes is adjusting the crossbelt of daggers wrapped around her leather tunic. Of the 2 remaining men, one is covered from head to foot in iron-plate armor with a plumed helmet and a crested shield. The other is cloaked in black robes, only his dark eyes showing between the swabs of his black face scarves. Long knives, a wire garrote, and other silent death weapons hang from his belt. The 5 contenders acknowledge your arrival with almost imperceptible nods of their head. What do I have? Squat. I have a skill and no items. I mean, what are my weapons? The weapon vendor sees you have no weapon and gives you a basic sword. Oh, well. A basic sword. Level 1 weapon die in combat. But okay then. It's in my inventory. My inventory is 3 items max. And skills are in my inventory. So if I have skills, I can't carry as much. And I'm guessing I have no armor. Am I naked and famous? What the hell? Let's play this puppy. As you get closer, you notice 2 great stone pillars on either side of the tunnel entrance. The pillars are covered with ornate carvings, writhing serpents, demons, deities, each seeming to scream a silent warning to those who would pass beyond them. Suddenly a hush falls over the crowd as Baron Succumbit steps forward holding 6 bamboo sticks. You draw one from his outstretched hand and read the word 5th. Then the trial begins. The knight is first. He salutes the crowd before disappearing into the tunnel. He is followed a half hour later by the elf. Next goes the barbarian, and then the dark assassin. Now it is your turn to salute the crowd. You take one final deep breath of cool fresh air before turning to pass between the stone-pillared gateway into Succumbit's. That name is going to keep making me laugh. Succumbit's corridors of power to face unknown perils on the walk through the mighty Baron's Deathtrap dungeon. Rowana, you keep forgetting you're an hour behind. Well, that's okay. The first 2 games are kind of disappointing. This, I've already spent 20 minutes on, and I haven't actually done anything. The clamor of the excited spectators gradually fades behind you as you venture deep into the gloom of the cavern tunnel. Okay. You arrive at a stone table standing against the wall to your left. On it there are 6 boxes. 4 of the boxes are open and empty, and of the 2 closed boxes, one has your name painted on the lid, and the other has the word Throm painted on it. I'm going to be polite. The lid slides off the box easily. Inside you find 2 gold pieces and a note addressed to you. You read the message which says, "Well done. At least you have the sense to stop and take advantage of the token aid given to you. You will need to find and use several items if you hope to pass triumphantly through my Deathtrap dungeon." Signed, Succumbit. I can open Thrum's box? That seems rude. As you move on from the boxes, you think about the other contestants and wonder how they will each fare in this deadly dungeon. Gained a quest. The Knight. The Barbarian. The Elf. Throm. The Ninja. So out of all these people, I only know Throm's name. You arrive at a junction, a white arrow painted on the wall points west. Well, I certainly hope I'm facing north. On the floor, you can see wet footprints. It looks as though 3 of them followed the direction of the arrow, while 1 heads east. So let's do these quests. Discover the fate of the ninja, surround the barbarian, the elf, the other barbarian, and the knight. So basically this is the choose your own adventure book with graphics. Okay, I was nice, but I feel nonconformist now. Somebody went this way. When you find floating question marks, you will draw the top card from a deck of cards which you must encounter. Each location has its own deck of cards made up of monsters, treasures, traps, and other events. The deck is shuffled at the start of the game, and you will always draw the top card from the deck. If you draw a monster card, you will enter combat to the death. Some monsters will be unlocked in your creature codex when killed. When you draw a treasure card, you will take that card into your inventory. Click the inventory button to view all your treasures. Your treasures will appear at the bottom of the screen when they can be used. When you draw a trap card, you must follow the instructions on the card. The Trap Knowledge special skill will reduce damage caused by the traps. If the card includes a lock or skill test, the target score will be shown on the dice icon at the top left of the card. When you draw an event card, you must follow the instructions on the card. If the card includes a luck or a skill test, the target score will be shown on the dice icon at the top left of the card. You hear footsteps from up ahead. Orc. He's got 5 hit points. How many do I have? I have 18. Right. Okay. Here we go. Roll dice. How many dice do I have? A bunch. So I hit for 2 and it hits for 2. I hit for 1. It misses. So they're binary dice. I guess I won the fight. And that's my creature codex. So I can remember that it has 5 health. And what is that? It has 6 dice. Got it. Okay. 1% complete. So all I can do is press on. You notice the air becoming better and you find yourself hotter. And you find yourself panting even though you are walking quite slowly. In a small recess you see a section of bamboo with a clear liquid pouring from it. Your throat is painfully dry and you feel a little dizzy from the heat in the tunnel. The liquid looks very inviting. That's screaming trap to me. The temperature continues to rise and you find yourself dripping with sweat. The floor in this area feels like hot ash and you struggle to walk across it. Pools of molten lava give off a tremendous heat which you find almost unbearable. You feel yourself passing out. Well, shit, I guess I should have drank the liquid. You shake your head, trying desperately to stop yourself from blacking out, but the heat is too much for you. Those are my skill dice. I just need to hit 1. I hit 1. Only your immense strength and grim determination keep you from falling unconscious to the floor. You grit your teeth and press on resolutely. It looks like it's getting hotter. On the left side of the tunnel is a closed door. It has a small iron plate in it, which might possibly slide open. Sure. The door opens into a small room, but before you know what's happening, you feel an intense heat on your lower legs. Well, shit. You look down to see that you are standing in what looks like molten lava. You wince with pain. You lose 4 stamina. There is a coil of rope on the far side of the room. Can't help but think it'll be handy. When you draw a treasure card, you will take that card into your inventory. Click the inventory button to view all your treasures. Your treasures will appear at the bottom of the screen when they can be used. You take the rope, jump back across the lava, and then leave the room and head north. So I can't go back the way I came. Pity. I really hope that rope is useful. Because apparently I'm hurt. Shoot. Well, I'm supposed to find the fate of the ninja. The door opens into a chamber where you are shocked to see one of your rivals who is obviously met with a sudden gory death. It is one of the barbarians, and he is impaled upon several iron spikes which are fixed to a frame that has sprung out of the floor. You spot a tripwire on the floor, which he must have stepped on, and then released the spike frame. In the far wall is an alcove in which you can see a silver goblet standing on a small wooden table. Okay, so I've completed a quest. That's great. Reach the next XP target. Choose which dice to upgrade, skill or luck. Well, so far, I've used skill more than luck. Okay, so I don't get more dice. I get better dice. Yeah, let's look at the barbarian. Maybe he's lootable. The pouch on the barbarian's belt is empty apart from some orange-looking dried meat wrapped in a cloth. Food is good. Maybe it'll heal. The meat contains herbs which will increase your strength. 3 stamina. So yeah, that was healing. And let's check out what the barbarian died for. Goblet contains a sparkling red liquid. This may be a reverse psychology thing. After all, I didn't drink the first liquid. Let's see what happens when I drink this one. Lifting the goblet releases a sprung catch and a dart shoots out of a wooden table leg. What? test my luck. My luck passes. Your reflexes are sharp and you quickly jump aside. The dart whistles past, only just missing you, and thuds into the opposite wall. Yes, but what about the liquid? You drop the goblet to the floor and the red liquid spills out over the gray stone. Why would I do that? It's a perfectly good goblet! Jeez. Alright, so now that I'm committed to this way, I run across the other people. Soon leads to a junction. You notice more footprints on the floor heading north. You decide to follow them. I do, huh? Maybe I wanted to go some other way. Large idol in the center of this cavern, standing approximately 6 meters high. It has jeweled eyes, each as big as your fist. There are 2 giant stuffed bird-like creatures sitting on either side of the idol. I could approach the idol, or I could keep walking. Let's approach the idol. The idol is very smooth and will be difficult to climb, but I have upgraded skill dice. And I can use the rope. You make the rope into a lasso, which is roll it above your head and throw it at the idol's head, smiling happily as it falls around its neck. You then tighten the noose and start to climb. Which jeweled eye would you like to prize out first? Those birds are going to come to life and attack me, aren't they? Let's do the left one. As you touch the emerald eye of the idol, you hear a creaking sound below you. Looking down, you are shocked to see the 2 stuffed birds taking flight. Their wings flap in jerky movements, but they are soon above you and look set to attack. Fight these flying guardians one at a time, but roll 2 fewer skill dice because of your restricted position. Oh, fuck you. And they have a lot of dice. This is gonna hurt. A goodly amount. Ouch. I'm not sure I'm going to survive this. I might survive this. I might not survive this. I had damn well do better with the next one. Dice upgraded. Definitely upgrade skill at this point. More spots on the same die. Okay. Codex updated. Well, that helps. Ow! Shit. You fall to the ground and everything goes black. Fuck. Lost a life. I've lost a life. How many lives do I have? It didn't say I had lives. You eventually regain consciousness near the entrance to the dungeon. Stamina replenished. When your stamina reaches 0, you fall unconscious and are revived at the start of the current area with your stamina restored to its initial value. You lose 1 life. Your remaining lives are shown in the heart symbol to the left of the stamina bar. Is that an 8? You keep all treasures you found, plus dice upgrade the next beat. Six boxes. Why isn't Thrum's box opened? Because I haven't found Thrum yet. So this is still my run. Thrum hasn't come in yet. Still gonna be nice. I got 8 lives. Junction. Yes. Well, I can go the same way as before and try to do things differently. Something lying on the ground. Skill potion. Drink this to pass 1 skill test. That may become important. Page 1 of 2. Aha. So my inventory just expands. That's good. Okay. Yeah, it's hot. Clear liquid pouring from it. Let's try the liquid. The water in the bamboo pipe is welcomingly refreshing. You start off north again in good spirits. So, heat resistance potion? Temperature continues to rise and you find yourself dripping with sweat. The floor in this area feels like hot ash. Passing out. Again. Although the temperature is higher than you could normally tolerate, you somehow manage to keep from passing out and press on. Yes, that was a heat resistance potion. This is good. And I kept the rope so I don't have to step on that room. And I don't have to check in. Well, I can check in on the barbarian. But I don't need the meat anymore. Or at the moment. And there's our guy. 1 dead barbarian. The smell is becoming unbearable. But I can look at him again. Dried looking meat wrapped up in a cloth. Okay. I don't need the meat because I'm at full stamina. And now we come back here. And now we're back at the godforsaken statue. I now have it in for those birds. Once more with feeling. And let's try the right-hand eye instead this time. Try to force the emerald eye out of the socket, much to your surprise, it shatters, releasing a jet of poisonous gas straight into your face. Lose 6 stamina. Lower yourself carefully down the idol and wasting no more time in the cavern, move on. What about the other eye? What about the damn birds? I'm unhappy with certain aspects of this game. You spot something out of the corner of your eye. A lucky charm. Pass one luck test. So my inventory continues to grow. Nothing else in there? Ahead you see a thin shaft of light coming out of the tunnel wall. It sparkles and shimmers, and you can see images of laughing faces in the light. Let's avoid the light. Side chamber. A soft humming sound fills the air in this room. There appears to be a shallow pit filled with a massive writhing worms. You're about to turn away when you notice that their bodies are swarming round a dagger, its point held fast in a crack in the pit floor. Taking the dagger would mean plunging your hand in among the writhing worms. Why do we need a dagger? I have a sword. And my health is already down. I suppose it's possible that is a better weapon than the sword. And if I die, I'll keep it. Let's take the damn thing. A fine weapon found in a pit of writhing worms. Okay. If you make your way back to the doorway, the buzzing sound increases in intensity. A giant fly swoops down on you from the roof of the cavern and swipes at you with one of its legs. I'm going to try rolling because I suspect I'm going to need that card more later on. And I got it. The giant fly misses you. You prepare yourself and attack the giant fly. Okay, but I'm not using... Does the dagger replace the sword? So that has 2 stars. The sword has 1 star. So, yes, the dagger is better than the sword. Well, hopefully it works against the fly, which has 7 dice and 10 health. Won't this be fun? But at least I get all my dice this time. Nice. Very nice. This fly has no luck at all. And now I want to go back and get the barbarian's healing meat. You wipe the vile yellow slime from your weapon and continue north. Ah, giant fly, sure. I'm coming close to an hour, I think. So do I want the well-lit area or what looks like goes to a pit? I'll walk toward the light. Side passage or main passage? You see something lying on the ground. Lucky Clother, pop one of these into your mouth to remove one curse from a luck die. I'm up to 3 pages of inventory now, so I guess it just keeps growing. And that's it, the question marks are still there. I cannot move unless I click on a movement option. I can still go back the other way, but I can't go back this way. I was walking toward the light. A marble floor. A large mirror stands at the other end of this room, and in the dim light you can just about make out your own reflection. Am I going to have to fight myself? You could enter the room and investigate the mirror, or return to the last junction in the tunnel in order to head east. Let's check out the mirror. What the hell? You step up to the mirror and are amused by your distorted reflection. Your head looks as large as a pumpkin, and your face is exceedingly strange. Suddenly, a terrible pain pounds through your head, and you struggle to look away from your reflection. You grip your head with your hands and realize with horror that it is expanding. You can withstand the pain no longer. You lose 6 stamina. The pain subsides, and you manage to look away from your reflection at last. There doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in the room, so you leave and head east. In front of you is a deep, dark pit. The passage continues east on the other side. You think you could probably jump over the pit, but you're not sure. Well, I don't have any choice in the matter, it appears. Skill dice? I easily make that. You make it across to the other side. Side passage. Ooh, a colorfully lit room. The walls of this room are lined with the most extraordinary lifelike statues of knights and warriors. Crafts of Medusa. An old man dressed in tattered rags suddenly jumps out from behind one of the statues and starts to giggle. In a high-pitched voice he says, "Oh good, someone has come to play my little game." Behind me lies a chest filled with mysterious treasures. I will allow you to take one treasure from the chest if you answer a question correctly. If you answer incorrectly, you must leave this room at once. Okay. Then where do the statues come in? I'm guessing those are the people that attacked him. So let's try answering a question. If all that happens is that I have to leave. The old man points at one of the statues and smiles, saying, "This man weighs 100 pounds plus half his weight. How much does he weigh?" What? Seriously? What? 100 pounds plus half his weight. Oh. No, that's not 150. But that means it is 200. As you head toward the door to leave the room, you notice that the statue the old man pointed at is the knight who started the Trial of Champions, an agonized look on his face, set in stone for all eternity. So at least we found out what happened to him. I'll take another skill die. It looks like if I get enough skill, some of my rolls are guaranteed. Another closed door in the left-hand wall. The letter X is scratched into its center panel. Putting your ear to the door, you listen intently, but can hear nothing. I'm almost dead anyway. There is a stone chair in the middle of this room. Sitting in the chair is a skeleton of an armed warrior, possibly a contestant from years gone by. The skeletal fingers of its right hand are gripped around a piece of parchment. As you approach the skeleton warrior, it rises from its chair in a series of jerky movements and raises its sword to strike you. Fight. Crap. I'm pretty beat up. This isn't going to go well. That's one. Okay, this might actually not kill me. But it'll leave me considerably the worse for wear. You reach for the parchment, only this time it is lying amid a pile of broken bones. Unfolding it, you see a map of a room with a drawing of a hideous creature inside it. Beneath the monster is a rhyme. If you meet a manticore, of its tail beware. Shield yourself against the spikes flying through the air. And that's useful how? And I cannot leave this room now. I guess I'm going to meet the manticore. Traps. When you draw a trap card, you must follow the instructions on the card. The trap knowledge special skill will reduce damage caused by traps. If the card includes a luck or skill test, The target score will be shown on the dice icon at the top left of the card. I guess I found a trap. Darts fly at you from the walls. Test your luck. Okay. Lose 2 stamina, reduced to 1 thanks to my skill. Interestingly, I cannot spend... I thought I had a luck thing. I guess I can't use it. Ah, there's my luck thing. Still, I just need to get 2 hits on 9 dice. I kind of get that. And another question mark. You hear a scurrying from up ahead. Rock grub. Seriously, I'm almost dead now. So I have to do appallingly well. I did appallingly well, but not well enough. Another life down. And back to the beginning. Stamina replenished, I am still getting more skillful. Maybe when I'm down to my last life. Anyway, this is going to take a while, I can see. I've already spent an hour on it. Can I save? Does it save automatically? After all, it's turn-based. Am I sure I want to quit? Yes. Do I get to resume? I get to resume. Okay, that was Deathtrap Dungeon. Out of the Deathtrap Dungeon Trilogy. All things considered, there are dungeon diving games that I think I prefer. I don't like the one-laneness of it. I'm sure it's just implementing a book. Maybe I'll exhaust it sometime just to see what everything in it all is in it. But certainly not tonight. I've got one more game to go. It's the most promising of the lot, as far as I know. Opus Magnum. This, according to the store page, was developed by the same people who produced Space Chem, as in a process automation game, except that this is supposed to be about potion creating. So it's a potion creating process automation game, maybe. $2,800 followers. I think we've hit the prize. Puzzle simulation indie. I may put some time into this one. We'll see. How you holding up, Rowana? Fits nicely in the screen. I guess that's the progress bar for loading. That last symbol's taking a minute. There we go. Zachtronics. 2017. This is not a new game. It's not an old game. Settings. Settings. Options. Full screen on, sound volume, music volume, they're fine. Keyboard layout is fine. What are quick hotkeys? Pressing A key places an instruction. Hermit mode hides leaderboards and histograms. Alright. Nothing about text size. First check. First bogey complaint. Alright. Let's go with this. Actually, I want to see what the languages are. The usual suspects. Controls. Fucking small print. Wow. I haven't a clue what these mean. So let's ignore the controls for now and hope that is really, really instructive. Prologue, the transmutation engine. Transmutation lab rules. Oh, nice. Dark gray on light gray. Someone needs to be taken out and beaten. Access is restricted to graduate level alchemical engineering students and faculty only. Any exceptions must be approved by the Chancellor. Keep your student alchemist permit and sigil with you at all times while in the lab. No food or drink is permitted in the lab. Come on, Mountain Dew makes an interesting solution. Do not sit or lean on transmutation engines or their related components. Please keep the area clean for everyone else. That means you, some name that I can't read. Great. What do I do? What's this do? Steam options. And what's this? Warning, the experiments described in the Journal of Alchemical Engineering are advanced research projects conducted by prominent alchemists in the university. We advise completing the first few chapters of the Opus Magnum campaign before attempting to replicate them. So these are extras, I guess. All right, rock and roll. What do I do? What do I click on? This is not terribly educational. Lesson introduction. I'm amazed you put off learning how to use the transmutation engine for this long. New solution 1. Not yet solved. 8 parts. Okay then. As promising as this looks, if I can't read the damn game, I can't play the damn game. These are reagents. They are the input materials for doing alchemy. This is a product. I guess that's the part at the bottom, the red part. Your job as an alchemist is to build machines that combine reagents into useful products. Okay. To complete a puzzle, build all products. Press the play button below to start the transmutation engine. And down at the bottom, this is the instruction tray. Instructions tell a machine's parts what to do. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let me see if I got this just from looking at it. There are clock ticks. And this one means it's going to do what it's doing every clock tick. And this 2 means it's going to be doing something every other clock tick. And what it appears to be doing is grabbing. All right. And these are the step bars. Which, God help us, are even smaller than the text. But does it say what the steps do? Stop and reset the transmutation engine. Execute a single instruction. There we go. All right. So the clock tick should be here. Execute a single instruction, which I'm guessing is grab. Rotate. rotate again, release, rotate back, grab, rotate again, rotate again, hold, I guess. Well, this one rotates and I guess bonds. And then that arm extends, shoving it into the product place. While this moves back. Except tick, tick, okay. Wow, this is complicated. I mean, not conceptually complicated, but it's very involved. And then retract the arm, rotate, rotate. Okay, so these aren't timers. The timer is just having no instructions in the bar. So it's doing nothing for a period of time. That's just machine number 1 and machine number 2. 1 and 2. Got it. Okay. I think I have a sense of this now. But what is that null? Then it outputs, withdraws, rotates, rotates. But here it's picking something up. It grabs something and picks something up. But it's grabbing something here. So why, if this is dragging a triangle thing, is this not dragging a triangle thing? Grab, rotate, and I guess they bond when they're next to each other. Why is this not a triangle? Because that's a different instruction? No. Drop, grab, drop, grab. See, I don't understand this. I understand that in concept, and I understand that these three things linked go in there as proper, but I don't get where this white thing is coming from. Yeah, see, he's grabbing a triangle thing. It's reaching up here. Should be grabbing a triangle thing. Unless that's just a symbol for input and it's actually not what's being input. But that should be diagrammed somewhere. machine has successfully created the desired products. Histograms and leaderboards, right. Click to advance the story. Advancing the story apparently means more dialogue. I was concentrating on working by hand. You know that. Oh, that's the story. Okay, so in that case, what am I doing here? But I just did this. Ah. Now it'll mouse over. Now it'll tell me what the instructions are. Grab instruction. Closes all grippers on an arm, picking up any atoms underneath. Oh, grab instruction. This is the instruction for grabbing. Twitch is annoying on the phone. I'm sure it is, Rowana. I have tried watching Twitch. I certainly didn't try to do any chatting. Aha! That is a special square. What does that special square do? Glyph of calcification. Transmutes any of the 4 cardinal elements, air, fire, water, and earth, into neutral salt. That's why it was becoming white. Now, is that something that I can control? Rowana used to minimize the chat on widescreen mode. Now it isn't even if I wanted to. So hard to see details. Yeah, well, the details are in small print. Dark gray on light gray. Tiny icons that I'm getting a feel for. Mostly by example. So it's hard for me to see the details too. Which is annoying because this is promising. It's just that I don't know if I can play it without my nose 6 inches from the screen. I don't think I can play it on the big screen. Well, we'll see. But first I have to get past this tutorial thing. Okay, what are these other buttons? Continue editing. Record GIF. Okay, so I mean I completed this, but I don't see where I'm supposed to go from here. Ah, stuff at the bottom. Okay, so I did that. Alright, so what's this do? Advances the story more. Okay. Henley, I'm amazed you put off learning how to use a transmutation engine for this long. I was concentrating on working by hand, you know that. Anateus, you're about to graduate. I know. That's why I need you to summarize all this for me as fast as you can. Okay, so he's an idiot and he's trying to learn stuff on the fly. Solve the puzzle to continue. Well, I guess running that example counted as solving the puzzle. Understand so far? Of course. I knew this part was easy. That's why I never worried about it. I count you as a friend, Anateus, but sometimes you carry your genius alchemist act a little too far. Act? Okay, so I solved the puzzle to continue. Now I return to the menu. Now what? Lesson. Arms. I see. So you advance the dialogue until you get to the point where you do the puzzle, and then you get the rest of the dialogue. So this game involves not only mechanics, but lots of reading tiny damn print. So let's take the first and most important part, the arms. I understand. What's next? Wait, don't rush ahead. Let me go through the material. You need to see this. Oh my. Well, that certainly looks complicated. So this wants salt. Sure. And this wants salt. Okay. And this wants salt. But we're lacking an arm. Place an arm below, setting the rotation and length so that the gripper is over the reagent. Then add instructions to the instruction tray below to make it pick up the reagent and move it to the product output. Okay, and here I guess is the arm, which I drag here. Okay, so add instructions. Here are my instructions. Rotate instructions. So there's a left rotate and a right rotate. There's grab and release. What about extend? Do I? Not that way, I don't. Fixed length arm. Well, that's swell. Okay, so rotate. Rotate. And I take it I'm rotating a hex side. Rotate. Sure. And how do I extend the arm? Grab. Rotate. 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 Release. Is that it? Rotate, rotate, rotate. Grab. I can't grab, it's too far away. Alright. So how do I extend that arm? Sure, it's a fixed length arm. A single arm and gripper. Can I add arms? I don't see an extension. I don't see a command for extending the arm. This is rotate, right? Yeah, that's rotate. What's this? Delete. Alright, what's this say? Place an arm below, setting the rotation and length. How do I set the length? Ah, that's how I set the length. Okay. So now it should be just a matter of rotate, rotate, grab, rotate, 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 release. That's easy enough. Right, so arms pick up and move elemental proxies around the surface of the transmutation engine. Right, and you control their behavior with instructions. Yes, of course. This guy's a prick. Why is the other guy helping him? Of course. So, programming game. Lesson, is it? Pivots. In some cases, you'll want an arm to rotate what it's gripping. You mean as opposed to the arm itself rotating? That's right. In those cases, you'll use pivot instructions. Alright, I'm getting the general idea, but the print is awfully small. What's a pivot instruction? That's a pivot instruction. Why do I need a pivot instruction? Ah. Alright, so the arm goes here. And what am I going to want to grab? Well, if I grab it there and then rotate, it's going to be pointing this way. Oh, I'm grabbing that because that's on the line. Then I'll swing it around and this will be pointing that way. So can I start it pointing in a different direction? I guess it doesn't matter. It has to matter. All right. Can I move the arm? Yes. So I can set it up already pointing to that. Good. Okay. Got this now. So, grab, rotate arm. Which way am I pivoting? This way, I think. Release. Rotate back. Right? Should be that simple. Grab, move, pivot, release, rotate back. And this is going to get more complicated over time. All very straightforward and simple. Yes, it is. How nice that this is so easy for you. Well, I'm a genius after all. Why, how long did it take you to learn all this? Let's just keep going. All right, this is going to get hideously complicated, which I like. Listen. Pistons. How far into this are we? Half an hour so far. I'm going to give it a little more and then move on to Detroit Dangerous. Skip. Not Dangerous, sorry. Detroit Become Human. I guess I was thinking of Elite Dangerous for some reason. Alright, what are pistons? simply because you don't have to see my nose in the camera as I try to read this. A piston arm is a special kind of arm that can extend and retract. And presumably there are instructions that control the piston. That's right, I'll demonstrate. Okay, so arm goes here. Ah. No. There. Start there. Grab. Where's the grab? Where's the release? Well, that's interesting. There's no release. The reset instruction will make an arm drop any held atoms and reset to its initial rotation, length, and position. Okay, so all I have to do is grab, rotate, retract by 1, it is 1, yes? Yes, it is. And reset. And that should do it. Grab, rotate, retract, drop, step. Easy enough. I see. Piston arms can reach areas you can't with a normal arm. Well, duh. Okay, fine. I'm starting to sympathize with the jerk. That's what makes them so useful. They cost a little more than those regular arms, though. Yeah, what was that cost? Ah, I see. So you have a budget. You have a budget, cost, and 56 cycles and 37 areas. So you have limits to these little projects. And I can use the reset instruction to make an arm return to its initial state from wherever it is. That's convenient. Just remember, the reset instruction takes the same amount of time it would take to issue those individual instructions. Well, yes, of course it will. Less sympathetic with the jerk. Of course. Next lesson. Tracks. What's next? Next we have tracks, which are like paths you can place on the board. It's easiest to show you. The funny thing is that these are supposed to be manipulating atoms, so you've got machinery that is smaller than atoms. Track. Interesting. Move, move. Alright, so yes, I want the machine there. Why can't I put the machine there? Because I need to put the tracks first. Fine. What do you mean I only get one? Oh. Jeez. Okay. Can I put the machine now? No. Because I need to put this endpoint into the... I want to go... Because that's not where it goes. I'm an idiot. Alright. Now that is where it goes. It goes on the track. There. So grab there. Moves an arm on a track in the positive direction of the track. Yes, okay, I see the plus and minus signs now. So grab, move, 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 rotate, rotate, and then presumably reset. Grab, move, move, rotate, rotate, reset. Yes. Excuse me while I hydrate. I wonder if I'm drying out. I see. When you place an arm on the track, the arm can move forward or back along the path. Tracks can be quite powerful, but I'm still learning how to use them effectively in my designs. Well, that's because you're not a genius like this guy. Could you put multiple arms onto a single track? I think so. I never thought to try that. Well, you're not a genius like this guy. I'll have to experiment later. Listen, transmutation. That's probably where we turn things into either other elements or salt. To perform transmutation, we use glyphs. For example, say I want to calcify an element. You place the glyph of calcification on the board and move the element you want to calcify over it. Anateus, I mean, yes, that's correct. But at least let me get through the explanation first. I got all the explanation I needed. Prick. Alright, so that has to turn into salt. Well, the simplest way to do that, do I have, yes I do. I have expand and retract. So that can go there, and that can go there. So we extend this out that way. First instruction is a grab. Next is a retract. Next is a rotate. And the next is a reset. And that should be all there is to it. Grab, retract, rotate, reset. It's quite fast, this glyph. Did he say fast? He did say fast. Yes, welcome to Modern Alchemical Engineering. How many transmutations are available as glyphs? Most of the common ones so far. There's ongoing research to develop more, which you would know about if you paid any attention to recent developments in your field. Okay, fine, they're both bricks, so they deserve each other. Lesson. Bonding. This must be the glyph of bonding. It is. To use it, actually, why don't you show me how it works? Since you know so much. Seems that's the way things are going here. Very well. Goodness. Okay. Is that the glyph of bonding? That is the glyph of bonding. So I guess I have two of these things. And I'm just dumping salt? Yes, okay. So put that there, put that there. This is 3 and 4, so grab on 3, grab on 4, rotate 3, rotate 4, and does it bond automatically? Glyph of bonding creates a bond between two atoms, after which they will move as a group. Interesting. Okay, so they all bond as soon as they're next to each other. But this is the only one that can move the finished product. So 4 then has to release, whilst 3 rotates further. But then pivots the molecule because it'll be sticking up this way. Actually, it doesn't have to release, does it? It just has to reset. And then this resets. Right? Or do I absolutely have to set this timeline? Because it sure looks like I have to set this timeline. Well, that's what the other one is doing, so let's try this out. Grab, move, bond. So that's resetting, while the other one's rotating. And drop. And is that it for the tutorial? That looks like the last lesson. The transmutation engine makes chemical engineering far simpler. How is he manipulating atoms by hand? You could have been doing it the whole time. But I'm glad I did things the hard way for so long. I hope you're not like this in real life, Anateus. But this is real life. Getting meta. Fine. Another lesson. Stabilized water. What does stabilized mean? I think that's everything you need to know to use the transmutation engine effectively. I'll make one more product to make sure I get it. Okay. How do you stabilize water? Ah. Panning and scrolling. The building area, parts trays, and instruction tray can all be panned by right-clicking anywhere within them and dragging your mouse. If you have a mouse with a scroll wheel, you can also use it. Okay, sure. Well, these are interesting. From now on, you'll place products and reagents on your own. They're at the top of your scroll box. Okay. I see. So I'm getting these, and I need to produce that. That looks easy enough. So I need a transportation cliff. Ah. Okay, and another arm goes here. This goes here to grab the water. This goes here to grab the other water. And this turns into salt, right? Yes. And they go here and they bond. And then the output. Where's the output go? Output goes there. So it's going to go turn to salt, bond with the water, come up here, has to be rotated back. Well, I haven't included any instructions, have I? All right. 1 and 2. So one's pretty simple. So grab. Rotate. No, that's not rotate. That's pivot. So rotate, and reset. That's a new one. Repeat instruction. Interesting. Nice to know. And let's see, grab, rotate, that'll calcify that. Rotate it one more, and they'll meet there and bond. One more rotate, and then a pivot, and then a reset. Crap. Rotated the wrong way. How did I do that wrong? No, wait. It should have been... It should be this one. That's the problem. I had that mixed up. Okay, so rotate. 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 Pivot. Reset. As opposed to rotate, rotate, reset. Grab, rotate, 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 pivot, reset. Step, step, step. Grab. Yes. Okay. And now I get stats. Looks pretty normal. Although my cycles are high for some reason. I wonder why. And what does he have to say? So, what are your plans after you graduate? You know, buy a car, drive across the country. I think I'll be a head alchemist for one of the august houses. That's bold. Right out of school? Why not? True enough. No ambition could be too great for you. And yourself? I like it here. I think I'll stick around and hopefully become a professor. To teach somebody less of a genius. You do seem to have an affinity for teaching. Think so? Well then, may each of us realize his Opus Magnum. Opus Magnum. I've always found that to be a rather pretentious term, but I agree with the sentiment at least. Why are you laughing? The idea of him finding something pretentious, of course. Anateas Phaya found something pretentious? Tell me more. Ah, life in a great house. So now they get into presumably building custom stuff. So that was the prologue. This is chapter 1. I like it. I would like it more if the text wasn't so damn tiny. I would like there to have been an accessibility option. I may very well play this more, but not tonight. This was Opus Magnum, building machines to manipulate atoms. At least 100 years ago. Or maybe in a fantasy environment, it's hard to say. So, time for the shuffle. My machine decided to reboot last night. Always fun finding things again. Here we go. And now, with Humble having fixed the thing in their monthly, $3,269 games in the deck. And the next few things dealt are Think of the Children, Starseed Pilgrim, I've played Starseed Pilgrim. It's weird. Hello, Cherry. Tiring day of work, huh? Is that still the same job that you were trying to escape from? Ah. Well, good luck working on the escape. I have no idea what I'm doing prototype. Do I have? I have no idea what I'm doing not prototype, or is that? No, that's probably another Amnesia Fortnite thing. VR required. Fuck. Okay. Next. Frail Hearts for Sakura. Oh, that's interesting. That was an RPG with an interesting art style. Anyway, let's have a look at these. Think of the Children. I don't remember that one. Ready, set, parent. Oh dear. Deary, deary me. Little Bobby's dead. The barbecue's on fire. Jan's eating poisonous berries, and the birthday cake still needs icing. It's just another wonderful day out with the kids in Think of the Children, a frantic cooperative parenting simulator. Cooperative. Does it require multiplayer? No. It claims that it has simple single player. All sorts of hazards to pay attention to. Lovely. Lemmings with babies. And in the outback, where 99.9% of everything out there is meant to kill you. Oh, goody. And it's got mixed reviews as well. All right. Well, I guess we'll find out why. Starseed Pilgrim. I played it once. It's a weird minimal graphics thing. I forget if you're trying to grow plants to go up or grow plants to break blocks to go down. You'll see. And what was that one? Oh, yeah, for Sakura. You know, usually when people think of RPG Maker, they think of those little 16-bit things walking around grids. The art style is a little bit different for this game. And the monsters are somewhat Lovecraftian. Hopefully it's not too hard to read. And I'll go through my Joe collection and pick something new. I keep finding funny little things in there. Some things that are on my wish list. Some things like this one that don't have a store page anymore. So I'm going into it completely cold. Anyway, that was the shuffle. And let's get on to Detroit Become Human. Part 8. With its 1.3 million followers. In case you haven't noticed, Jerry, I'm using your new frame. Somehow I think you noticed. Liking it so far. It's a little tricky when the screen is a funny shape and I have to adjust it.
I wonder if you made the right choices last time.
Aha.
Let's see what you'll do today. Welcome to Detroit. Wait.
She's rushing again.
I detect something unusual. I'm sorry. I thought there was a problem. But everything's fine now.
And why does she still look worried? And she's still flashing. I'm tempted to just sit here and see what she has to say. Somehow I don't think it'll be a Martin Luther King quote. Come on. You're my friend. Say something to me. All right, fine. It's not happening. Well, I don't believe we're resuming with Connor, but I could be wrong. Tense. Hank is tense. Gee, why would Hank be tense? Is he holding a paper bag?
Still immortal, huh, Connor?
In a way.
You know, I was hoping you wouldn't come back.
I'm just a machine replacing another machine, Lieutenant. You shouldn't get emotional about it.
Fuck you.
What? What?
Kamsky left Cyberlife 10 years ago. Why did you want to meet him?
This guy created the first android to pass the Turing test, and he's the founder of Cyberlife. If anybody can tell us about deviants, it's him.
That looks remarkably like a bomb shelter. I thought he disappeared. It's Chloe!
Hi. I'm Lieutenant Hank Anderson, Detroit Police Department. I'm here to see Mr. Elijah Kamsky.
Please, come in.
Okay.
She doesn't have a circle. Or shoes.
I'll let Elijah know you're here, but please make yourself comfortable.
Well, the picture's obviously of him. The chair isn't necessary. What's that over there?
Amanda.
Oh. That's his boss.
Nice girl.
You're right. She's really pretty.
Nice place. Guess androids haven't been a bad thing for everybody. So you're about to meet your maker, Connor. How do you feel?
I don't know. I'll tell you when I see him.
Sometimes I wish I could meet my creator face to face.
Wow. He's changed since that portrait.
I'd have a couple of things I'd want to tell him.
There's only the one chair. Hank should have it. Since androids... Oh, he's already got a chair. So that's it?
Elijah will see you now.
He's not going to talk to her?
Mr. Kamsky?
Just a moment, please.
Why did he put droids in the pool? I mean, I'm sure they're ornamental or whatever. Interesting view. Why is the water burgundy? Is he swimming in wine? Ah, fetching a robe. I see. So he's got 3 different Chloes. I wonder what the 2 of them are saying to each other.
I'm Lieutenant Anderson. This is Connor.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Sir, we're investigating deviants. I know you left CyberLife years ago, but I was hoping you'd be able to tell us something we don't know.
He's an android.
Deviants. Fascinating, aren't they? Perfect beings with infinite intelligence. And now they have free will. Machines are so superior to us. Confrontation was inevitable. Humanity's greatest achievement threatens to be its downfall. Isn't it ironic?
Deviancy seems to spread, like some kind of virus. We thought you might know something about that.
All ideas of viruses that spread like epidemics. Is the desire to be free a contagious disease?
Listen, I didn't come here to talk philosophy. The machines you created may be planning a revolution. Either you can tell us something that'll be helpful, or we will be on our way.
What about you, Connor? Whose side are you on?
I'm on the human side, of course.
Well, that's what you're programmed to say. But you. What do you really want?
I'm sorry, but I don't see what you're getting at.
Chloe? I'm sure you're familiar with the Turing test. Mere formality. Simple question of algorithms and computing capacity. What interests me is whether machines are capable of empathy.
Oh, he's going to hit her,
isn't
he?
It's
He?
very simple, you'll see. Magnificent, isn't it? One of the first intelligent models developed by CyberLife. Young and beautiful forever. A flower that will never wither. But what is it really? A piece of plastic imitating a human? Or a living being? With a soul? It's up to you to answer that fascinating question, Connor. Destroy this machine, and I'll tell you all I know. Or spare it, if you feel it's alive. But you'll leave here without having learned anything from me.
Okay, I think we're done here. Come on, Connor, let's go. Sorry to get you out
What's
of here.
more important to you, Connor? Your investigation or the life of this android? Decide who you are. An obedient machine. Or a living being endowed with free will.
That's enough. Connor, we're leaving.
Pull the trigger.
Connor! Don't!
And I'll tell you what you want to know. Fascinating. CyberLife's last chance to save humanity is itself a deviant.
I'm not a deviant.
I passed my
You
diagnostics.
prefer to spare a machine rather than accomplish your mission. You saw a living being in this android. You showed empathy.
They're still chatting.
A war is coming. You'll have to choose your side. Will you betray your own people or stand up against your creators? What can be worse than having to choose between two evils?
Let's get out of here.
By the way, I always leave an emergency exit in my programs. You never know.
Why didn't you shoot?
I just saw that girl's eyes, and I couldn't. That's all.
You're always saying you would do anything to accomplish your mission. That was our chance to learn something, and you let it go.
Yeah, I know what I should have done. I told you I couldn't. I'm sorry, okay?
Well, maybe you did the right thing.
His eyes are almost crossed, but not quite. Oh, so much tree I missed. All right. I'm curious now. What's she got to say?
I don't know what happened to me last time. My behavior was not compliant. Please accept my apologies.
She's less worried, I think. Here I am trying to read a digital depiction of a machine. This game is hysterical. And that'll be Marcus, I believe. What, he's just standing there? It's a city. Enjoy some time alone. But I guess it doesn't have to be warm. What's that over there? Another godforsaken book. Android Riot. A number of Detroit neighborhoods were brutally vandalized last night, with CyberLife stores broken into and the entire stock of androids stolen. But this wasn't everyday criminality. The perpetrators are thought to be androids. Though the police have yet to issue an official statement, leaked CCTV, you're still using CCTV, leaked CCTV footage from the surrounding area shows a number of androids emerging from manhole covers. Did they come up from manholes? And smashing store windows. Oh, that's hard to read. Sorry. Recomforting. Wow, full screening the stream doesn't make it better. The worst incident was in Capitol Park, where police summary connecting the issue to the recent attack on Detroit's Stratford Tower. Okay, sure. the Eastern Space Race. Russia and China's androids face off. VR Momorpicker reaches 1 billion users. Only 2 countries have android industries that rival the United States, Russia, and China. Duh. Locked in fierce competition to become the world's predominant Eastern economy, which continues to overtake the Western Hemisphere by leaps and bounds. CyberLife's almost human model of android design complements America's service economy. Russia and China have also developed androids that reflect their national economies. After failing to emulate the blue blood model of design, Russia's android manufacturers rely on more traditional construction methods. The resulting machines are less anthropic, but capable of operating in cold and inhospitable conditions, as opposed to the ones in Detroit right now. China's androids use an alternative blue blood fluid with less upfront power generation, but greater efficiency. The result are androids capable of operating for months without supervision or recharging in China's vast rural areas. Enjoy some alone time. Seriously? Great, it's Cosmic DJ again. With only one key. Okay.
I was wondering where you were.
I needed to see the daylight.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world. We freed hundreds of our people, and they're still coming from all over the city. Those who dream of freedom come to Jericho. Something's changing.
Why does he even need a chair?
You seem preoccupied.
They all obey me. They follow me without question. And that much power feels good. And scary at the same time.
All the media are talking about what we did last night. The humans are terrified. They're afraid of a civil war. Many of our people were burned in response to what happened. The humans hate us. They'll never give us our freedom.
If they won't listen, we'll fight.
You haven't said much about yourself since you've been with us. What was your life like before Jericho?
I was caring for an old man. He was like a father to me. He showed me that humans and androids can live together. What about you? You never told me about your past. What did you do before?
I don't want to talk about it.
North, we're fighting together. We have to know things about each other to trust each other. That android you were looking at in the store. She reminded you of who you were, didn't she?
I was nothing. A doll in a distributor program to satisfy humans. Just a toy designed for their pleasure. One day I was with a man who rented me. And without knowing why, I realized I couldn't take it anymore. I strangled him and I ran away.
Oh.
There, now you know everything.
Time shift.
I shouldn't have told you. I saw your memories. Carl's house.
Love
And he
her.
left you for dead in his studio.
I saw your memories too. The Eden Club. The death of that man. I felt like I was there with you.
No wonder Connor didn't find her.
North.
He made it back. Or he's another one.
This is suicide. We'll all be killed. Please, Marcus. It's not too late to change your mind.
You don't understand. We're finally gonna show them who we really are. This place will go down in history.
We'll be killed on the spot.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take if it means freedom for our people.
Marcus, please don't do this.
They'll understand. We'll make them understand. This is the only way.
Converge.
There are androids here who could join us. The more we are, the stronger our message.
You're free.
Not over there.
Still can't believe that fucking video there. I've seen one of them talk like that.
Hey, baby, why don't we go back to your place?
Why? So you can stare at my fucking android all night?
Hey, don't be like that.
Alright, what was that thing on the right? Prepare to march, rally your people. Either way, convert more androids. Sure. Where are they? Alright, I got him.
So what? You slipped and both hands landed on her tits?
Don't call it a her, that's weird.
Exactly, you fucking pig.
There we go.
You know, I bet President Obulis and Ben said maybe that's why she is.
You're free.
And what exactly does that? Interesting. Can't go in the sex club.
Do you ever think maybe these androids
Need more than two, come on. That guy is not one. So I can't go in the stores. I'd be happy to convert more androids. Where are they? Maybe I need to go into the street to convert them? It's kind of hard to tell the androids when a lot of them are just so robotic. Here's one.
You're awake now.
Anyone else? Is that one over there? That's one over there.
Are everywhere, and they listen to.
Come with us.
I mean, that's the point. Cyber life is recording all that. I mean, they could be spying on us right now.
Is that enough?
Yeah.
Are there more?
In on it too. Hello?
Can I go in there? Can't go in there. Despite that door having just opened. I guess that's all there is then. Watch me be wrong. Seriously, the quote-unquote humans act like androids. Block road. Are there more androids to convert out here?
Ah, finally. I've been on hold for like 10 minutes. Yes.
You're free now.
I'd like to make a Hey! Where do you think you're going? You get back here! You stay right here, you fucking machine!
Leave him alone. He's chosen to be free.
Listen to me. I want this android destroyed. I want a replacement. Are you listening?
Is that one over there? Yes.
You're free.
How many do I need?
I need to block the street.
Hey.
I guess it's happening. Okay, street's blocked. Still convert more androids. Gotta find the damn things. And they're becoming an impediment. What about over there?
You don't have to obey them. You're free.
Okay, are we there yet? I guess we're there. Or I can try to convert more. Have I got him? Got him. Any others around? Do I need more? Okay. Ah. Still convert more androids. Oh dear.
You're free now.
Oh, you can do it remotely.
I'm talking to you.
He's not hiding his face now.
Where are you going? Jesus, the fucking android's playing up again. Greg, come back here immediately. Greg! Greg!
Rip you apart and send you to the dump.
Hey! Disperse! Disperse immediately!
Now it's going to get grim.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus fucking Christ! Dispatch, this is Patrol 457. I got a lot of androids down here. I don't know, hundreds, thousands. They're marching. Yeah, they're marching down the street. Fuck if I know. We are alive! We are alive!
I mean, I can keep this up, but...
Set us free!
March. I'm trying to march. I'm kind of stuck.
We are alive!
Oh, look. They repaired the store already. Okay. And now it gets real.
We came here to demonstrate peacefully and tell humans that we are living beings. All we want is to live free.
This is an illegal gathering. Disperse immediately or we will open fire.
We're not looking for confrontation. We've done no harm. We have no intention of doing any. But know that we are not going anywhere until we have secured our freedom.
I repeat, this is an illegal gathering. If you do not disperse immediately, we will shoot.
Marcus, they're gonna kill us. We have to attack. There's more of us. We can take them.
If we attack, we'll start a war. We have to show them we're not violent. We should just stand our ground, even if it means dying here.
And dying here won't solve anything. Marcus, we need to go, now, before it's too late.
This is your last chance. Disperse immediately, or you will all be killed.
Fuck.
We have to show them we won't back down. We stay right here.
Disperse! This is your last chance!
We have to make a statement. We have to stay put no matter what.
Please, Marcus. We can't let them slaughter us without fighting back.
We're not moving.
Marcus, what are you doing? They're gonna kill us all!
John?
They come with us.
Quick! They're coming!
Glad I didn't shoot him. You mean Simon? Did you shoot Simon? Not only did I not shoot Simon, Connor screwed up in the interrogation and didn't make it to the roof. So nobody found Simon, I guess. Okay. Next chapter should be Kara. And after that, I think I want to see Connor's next chapter. And after that, I'll probably be calling it a night. But what's that gold one? I don't think I've seen a gold one before. John joined in spare parts. Oh, that's the unlock tag, so that made it possible for John to be in that. So there should have been another silver tag. Yeah. Simon survived in Public Enemy. Yeah, okay. That is one ugly tree. Gold ones mean I unlocked that option by doing something earlier in the game. Yeah. You know, I am now curious about Chloe's reaction in each step, so I hope you don't mind. Hey, he was...
You're off the case.
I'm sad Luther died. I really liked him. He was someone special. Now Kara and Alice will have to continue without him.
Interesting. So who's off the case? Hank or Connor?
You're off the case. The FBI is taking over.
Oh,
what?
That case.
But we're onto something. We just need more time. I'm sure we
Hank, you don't get it. This isn't just another investigation. It's a fucking civil war. It's out of our hands now. We're talking about national security here.
Fuck that. You can't just pull the plug now, not when we're so close.
You're always saying you can't stand androids. Jesus, Hank, make up your mind. I thought you'd be happy about this.
We're about to crack the case. I know we can solve it. For God's sake, Jeffrey, can't you back me up this one time?
There's nothing I can do. You're back on homicide, and the android returns to cyberlife. I'm sorry, Hank, but it's over.
I didn't even have an option to say something.
Your mission is over. It's time to return to cyberlife.
Wait! I can solve this case! I just need more time!
It's too late, Connor. You failed.
Cold storage. What? Seriously? Am I really close to the end? Because this time, it seems like, yeah. That was an awfully big tree that I just missed out on. And I gather I missed out on it in a previous chapter. All right. What does Chloe have to say about that? You know, since we're friends.
One of your characters has already died. You better be careful.
I take it this is a branch you didn't take.
Wait.
What?
Are you sure you should continue? Maybe we should leave things as they are.
Did you get this? You think so? This bonsai's going to need some pruning.
As you wish.
They've been conducting raids all over the city. Everybody's on edge after what happened yesterday. It's gonna be all right. We're almost there.
The time sync is just weird.
With all androids being turned over to the authorities, the country is grinding to a halt. Hospitals and schools are closing, water cuts, blackouts, and network failures are expected. Maybe most worrying of all, our armed forces have lost 2/3 of their effective personnel.
How about some music instead?
No scanning.
A little further on that way, there's a large freighter called Jericho. When you get there, find Marcus. He will help you. The last bus for the border leaves at midnight. You absolutely have to be on it. You'll be safer on the other side. It's not much, but it's a start. My brother lives in Ontario. I've given you his address. He'll be able to hide you until things calm down. You're a very brave little girl, Alice. You deserve to be happy.
Thank you for everything, Rose.
Let me know when you make it over there, all right? And be careful.
Now, how does she know about Jericho?
Let's go, Alice. We have a bus to catch.
Guessing it's this way. Large freighter, huh? You probably shouldn't be walking up the main street like this. No, there it is. Now, how do you get onto it? You know, sometimes it lets me mouse steer and sometimes it doesn't.
The authorities have ordered all androids to be delivered to the nearest police station or army barracks immediately. If you are worried about your safety, dial the number on your screen and the authorities will come to collect your android. They are unpredictable and potentially violent.
The androids weren't doing any.
A warm place. Well, there are trash can fires. Oh, look, there's one over there.
And then the police arrived and they opened fire. I know they're only machines, but they look like just people who want to be free. Following the android crisis, American forces have been forced to withdraw.
How do you feel?
I'm hot and cold at the same time.
Does she even...
I'll try to find this Marcus. The last bus leaves in 2 hours and it's on the other side of town. We'll go as soon as we have passports. Will you be okay?
That was Lily or whatever her name was.
Stage has been reached, demonstrating beyond all doubt that these defective machines have become real.
Well, can she talk to somebody?
The time has come for us to destroy our machines before they destroy us.
Without the courage and the determination of the police, the machines would have reduced Detroit to a state of chaos.
The authorities have ordered all androids to be delivered to the nearest police station or army barracks immediately.
No hotspots.
If you are worried about your safety, dial the number on your screen and the authorities will come to collect your android.
That's on loop.
Circumstances should you try to destroy your android yourself. They are unpredictable and potentially violent.
The androids weren't doing any harm. The cops just gunned them down. I mean, it was sheer carnage. There were androids all over the square. And then the police arrived and they opened fire. I know they're only machines, but they look like just people who want to be free. Following the android crisis and the neutralization of all military...
Where is the bastard? Is he upstairs?
Androids. American
Can I get upstairs?
forced to withdraw.
Looks like he can get upstairs.
For the Russian army. According to some sources, the Russian force...
They opened fire on us even though we weren't armed.
Defective machines have become a real danger.
We gotta kill them.
I'm leader of Jericho, sure.
Why did they do it? Why?
Why can't I talk to anybody?
Without the courage and the determination of the police, the machines would have reduced Detroit.
No fucking hotspots.
The authorities have ordered all androids to be delivered to the nearest police station.
There we go. Finally somebody to talk to.
Are you Marcus? I'm with a little girl. There's a bus leaving for the border in less than 2 hours, and we need passports.
No, Detroit's under curfew. There's soldiers everywhere. They're rounding up all the androids and sending them to camps. Maybe you should stay here a while.
Thanks for the offer. But we want to leave now.
One of our people used to work in the State Department. He has electronic passports he can easily modify. I'll have him get them to you.
Thank you.
You said you're with a little girl, right? You know that humans hate us. Why are you protecting her?
She needs me. And I need her. It's as simple as that.
The androids weren't doing any harm. The cops just gunned
So,
them down. It was sheer carnage.
now he's facing a free android that isn't one of his. And where was that trash can?
Alice.
Why is she? They made a kid? No.
She wanted a mom. You wanted a little girl. You needed each other to survive. In the end, what difference does it make? Do you love her any less now that you know she's one of us? Maybe that's what it means to be alive. Forgetting who we are to become what someone needs us to be. She loves you. She loves you more than anything in the world. She became the one you wanted her to be. Out of love for you.
Then why does she have a fever?
Kara, is there something wrong? We'll be together forever, won't we, Kara?
Yes. Forever.
We're short on blue blood and biocomponents. Our wounded are shutting down, and there's nothing we can do.
President Warren is saying we're a threat to national security and we need to be exterminated.
Humans are conducting raids in all the big cities, and they're taking androids to camps to destroy them.
It's a disaster. They're slaughtering our people.
That's all our fault. None of this would have happened if we just stayed quiet.
We couldn't just suffer in silence. They're killing us. Nothing is gonna justify that.
What's the point of being free if no one is left alive?
You saw what they did to us back there. It doesn't matter what we do. We either fight for our freedom or we die in silence.
We shouldn't forget who our enemies are. We can't fight amongst ourselves.
He's right. All that matters now is what we do next. Marcus?
I need to think. They've been butchering each other for centuries over the color of their skin or whatever god they wanted to worship. They're not gonna change.
Oh.
Violence is just in their genes.
Shit.
They can't stop what we've started. Since you've been here, you've given us hope. You've given me hope. Today, a deviant arrived in Jericho and he told me that he stole a truck transporting radioactive cobalt.
No.
He said that he abandoned the truck somewhere in Detroit and rigged it to explode. I convinced him not to do it, to give me the detonator.
Dirty bomb.
We can't lose this war, Marcus. If humans overcome us, our people will disappear forever. This may be our only chance to survive if things go wrong.
I just hope we never have to use it.
Whatever happens tomorrow, I just want you to know that I'm glad I met you.
We have to get ready. Next few hours would be crucial.
I'll go join the others.
But I thought... There's a reason I didn't. Oh shit. Really? That much? From not kissing her? Okay, what does that mean? Press E to view Connor's flowchart. But Connor's flowchart ended. Alright, well I've progressed at this point. Yeah, Connor's flowchart ended. And I lost a lot. Alright, so does that mean... Well, let's see what happens next. Marcus. I thought there would at least be Hank.
You always said that living was about making choices. So what if I chose to defend myself against Leo? Maybe you could still be alive. Maybe a lot of things could have been different. Unless all of this was just meant to happen. I just wanted my people to be free. But instead, all I did was lead them to disaster. I am trying to find answers, but everything around me keeps falling apart. What should I do, Carl? They're killing us. I don't want to answer violence with violence, but what choice do I have? I miss you, Carl. I miss you so much. Humans have decided to exterminate us. Our people are packed in camps right now, being destroyed. Time has come to make a choice. One that very well may determine the future of our people. I know you're all angry. And I know you want to fight back. But I assure you, violence is not the answer here. We are going to tell them, peacefully, that we want justice. And if there's any humanity in them, they will listen. And if not, others will take our place and continue this fight. Are you ready to follow me?
Well, that was a short tree. Okay, 4.5 hours. And you think there's still a lot more to go, huh? And who was the spammer tonight? Stacked Fitness. Past halfway, yes. But am I past 2/3? It is 1:30 a.m. here. Could I conceivably finish it before dawn? Go faster without Connor. Well, that's because I'm missing a third of the content. Depends what time the sun comes up. Well, I think it's around 5:30 these days. At least that's when the windows start getting light, and yes, I know from experience. We'll finish it in an hour. No, all right. One more look at Chloe, and then I think I'll call it a night.
At 6 a.m.
I detect a malfunction in my program. This is worrying.
And that's it? That's all I get out of her? Are we still friends? Well, at least she's not turning red. It would be a serious bitch if she turned red and jump scared by charging the screen. Good night, Chloe. And that was the Detroit Become Human playthrough, part 8. And that is a rough game to play. I mean, I could see people replaying chapters partly to see the content that got missed and partly out of guilt for having gotten people killed. Am I sure I want to return to the desktop? Well, yeah. I mean, until I hit... No, I can't resume, can I? When I go back to the main menu. Anyway, next stream is tomorrow night's writing stream. That'll be May 14th at 9 p.m. Eastern. Next gaming stream will be Sunday the 17th at 9 p.m. Eastern. And there might be other streams that pop up in the meantime. Anyway, thank you for coming along in this emotional roller coaster of a playthrough. And I hope to see you next time.